It's been a struggle, team. Well, we are not going to win the Prem. We are struggling. Turns out, this league is extremely hard.
Nice jump, Alistair.
GAWWWWLLLSSS just resubbed for 73 months.
Thank you. There's no way this stands. There's no way this stands, sadly. Alan Saint-Maximin, banging one in. Ball into the middle. Firmino unsettles them. Saint-Maximin, block. They always score twice in the last 10 minutes. Always, always, always. Whoever you're playing against. Like, you give them even a sniff of a goal and they get it. It's brutal. Here we go. Goal coming up. You're going to hit this and it's going to go in. There you go. We cannot stop them. We cannot stop them. They are just... Everyone on the team can score goals. And they're all so much better than us. It's scary. The number of games where I've gone ahead and then end up it going to shit like this is... it's a lot. There you go. He just goes past us all and we lose. I don't know what to do. So there's Zappa, passed around him. McCormack gets completely done, and Borja's in. What can I do? These are the players I've got. Got to try somehow to stay up with the players that we have. And they're going to get another one. They're much better in the air. Those balls over the top don't work against them. They work against us, but they, like, I mean, I don't know what that is. don't know what my assistant manager's thinking there. This is going to be almost impossible. Look at this. I mean, this is just brutal. So, oddly enough, Liverpool are having a terrible, terrible season. We just need to hope that there are enough teams as shit as us. But when we played Bournemouth, it was like nightmarish, and they're having a terrible season. So we're going to be very lucky to stay up. And we've already changed our formation to this to try and be more defensive, but it's just not. It's just not working. Like I've tried playing it more cautiously. Let's try shorter passing, maybe. I don't know, but even then, we seem to really struggle. Let's try passing into space a bit more. I mean, we need a win. We need like a couple of wins. If we can beat Villa, if we can beat Fulham and then Villa, maybe we can do something, start to climb a bit. But all the lads are just, any ball towards our back four is going straight through on goal. Like it's a nightmare. Really, really hard. Every second ball we're losing. Everybody's just slower to every second ball. The opponents are just so much quicker. Our strikers are just barely getting a goal. It's very, very difficult. And the lads are all miserable. Any offers to jump ship? No. No. Right. Our game against Fulham on Sunday is absolutely massive for us. But Fulham are 6th. So they're having a great season. We need to basically beat Villa. That's 3 points we could conceivably get. But even that, Christ. How are Fulham playing? What are their tactics? So they're playing like this. Positive. That's similar to the formation we used to play. Season started well. I mean, we beat the champions at home in the first game, played them off the park, but that's always the way. You get that promotion bounce, you know, morale is high, but then you come up against a good side and they absolutely fucking muller you, and then you're basically sort of fighting against plummeting morale. Your strikers just get so little time on the ball. Let's give it a go, eh? Come on, lads. We need a dub. Come on, boys. Let's have a good game, eh? See, I don't know what to do. To tell them not to do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. That awful thing you just did. Don't do that. Just standing around. What? What are you doing, Anne? What are we fucking playing here? Ugh. It's just it's a lot for them, you know. It's a very young team as well. Like Yohanan is very young, just getting exploited massively. Like, no word of a lie, Raphael has barely had any time on the ball this season. He just cannot get on the ball. He just gets muscled off it. Oh. I don't think Carvalho's had a kick. I don't know what that is. Okay. Oh. Wait, what are we doing here with the tactics? We'll call this not bad. Noted. It's the best we've played since the opening weekend. So whatever we're doing with the tactics now, we're just going to keep trying to do this. Let's go attacking, boys. We need a goal here. Oh! This is good stuff. Come on, boys! Oh! Oh! Please, Rafa! Oh my god. Alright, that was obviously it's another very disappointing loss, but honestly think we played better in that game than we've played recently. I'm hoping the lads are getting used to the increased pace, just how fast it is, and how good you've got to be, because you really have to step up at this level. And I'm hoping that the lads will take that momentum. Well, I mean, we were so close in that game, so close, so many times, and that's a good thing. We're getting closer, because honestly, we were struggling previously. So hopefully things will improve. What's this? Emergency recruitment meeting. I'll attend. Yes, I agree. The left back situation is a bad one. We can't put Michael Cato in. I don't think he's very good. Johan Ann is just he's been terrible. He's been absolutely terrible. We've just got to beat Villa. We have to beat Villa. This is a must-win game. Must-win game, because then we go to Man City. Well, actually, we got Villa away. We got Man City at home. You need to do something about the dressing room. It's a real chore to come to work. All right. Yep. is it? Dynamics. Team meeting. Oh. Blackburn could lose Borland. Oh gosh, I hope not. Trigger that extension. Well, Minty Mari, it's a league. So if you play 2 games and you get 6 points from them, and then you don't get any points from the next 8 games, you're still on 6 points. Is basically what it is. These are all players for the future, which is a problem. Oh, absolutely, Street. I mean, like I said, I think that it's quite often that the team that's just been promoted wins a couple of games, they cock a hoop, and then they crash down to earth. It's a real issue. I mean, we just need someone solid at left back. That's been a huge problem for us. Yohanan has been absolutely dreadful. Maybe we just make him play no nonsense. Just fucking get rid. Just fucking get rid, son. Yeah, just boot it, basically. I think that's the play. Thank you, Soha. Right, this is it. This is it. To be fair, we do have Watford coming up. If we can win this and then beat Watford, we'll be in a decent position. Come on, lads, please. Well done, Nino. Cagey build-up. Great ball. Saint-Maximin whips it across! Needed that. Let's get a second. Let's get a second. Right on. Right on. Let's go. Stay on it. Yes, Fergie! That's terrible, Rafa. Johanan, what are you doing? Ugh. Well, we had get stuck in on, because the only way we ever get to half-time without conceding is by basically booting the enemy team off the pitch. That's a hell of a ball. Shame. That's great, lads. That's the best we played since the opening weekend. Keep it up. Raf! Come on, Fergie. What a piggy. Big boot, bounces over their defender. Nino runs in, slots it. Or Rafa gets it and chips the keeper. Oh. Oh. The wee man! Yes! The lads! Huge! Way!
Nice jump, Alistair.
Tejanic just resubbed for 23 months.
Thank you. That's a hell of a ball from Rafa. The Hofmeister's through and it's 4! What a fucking thumping! That sound you hear is everyone who wrote us off backtracking loudly. Yeah, tremendous win there from the lads. Absolutely brilliant. You know, Villa, similar position to us. I think they've struggled for the last few matches, but it's just absolutely fantastic to come here and win in such convincing fashion. I was hoping for a victory, you know, 1-0, something like that. And I thought we'd be under the cosh, but the lads absolutely dominated the game. I don't think Villa had a sniff. That's absolutely superb performance, and yeah, I couldn't be more delighted. Couldn't be more delighted. Jaden Anthony wants to fuck off at the end of his contract. Gosh, yeah. Oh no, please don't do that, Jaden. Fuck off. Yes, I'm fuck off. You've been dog. Now I've got to go to City. Alright, we're at home. If we can beat City and then Liverpool and then Watford, we're practically safe. That's helped the morale. That's helped the morale.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Hickory just resubbed for 49 months. Football.
Football. We're not looking at the table. We're not looking at the table. There it is, but we're not looking at it. We're 15th. The only thing I care about, lads, is Saturday or Sunday or Tuesday or whenever we're playing, or Wednesday. I just want you to focus on the game. Don't be looking at the table. Don't be thinking about next week, the next game, and the next one, and the next one. That's it. There's no room for any kind of sitting back and thinking, oh, that was a good win, wasn't it? None of that. All we're thinking about is the next game. Or the game we're playing, if that's the next game. So the current game. The game that we are playing or about to play. That's it. Discuss issue. What can I do for you? He's expressionless. I need you as backup. All right. Ooh, what's this? Team performance. You had 5 players named in the team of the week. Yoan An with a redemption performance. Youth intake preview. We've got a good goalie, a couple of good wingers. Everyone else is dog. All right, fantastic. Let's see how the lads that we loaned out are getting on, because we loaned out our entire under 21 squad basically. How is Liam Terrington getting on? He is doing all right at Charlton. Tokolo is doing okay at Motherwell. McIntosh is doing well at Sheffield United. Joe Barden is doing mediocrely. Abdul Halim Khamis is doing very averagely at Luton. James Edmondson is doing okay at Fleetwood. Todd Cantwell is doing well in FC Twente, so good luck to Todd. David
Nice
Timari,
jump, Alistair.
Good we just
doing
resubbed
okay
for
at
22
Swansea.
months.
Thank you. Pascal Borlard is doing jolly well at Austria, Vienna. Urrutia is... This lad actually looks decent. He's only been a sub. He's playing for West Brom. And Andy McLaughlin is doing mediocrely at Peterhead. Good. I'm glad I loaned these boys out. We are quite tired, but by God, we'll give it a go. This is a whole different squad, basically, because we were so knackered. I don't know how this lot can be 8th. They're calling that a penalty. Okay. Alright, ref, if you're just going to cheat, then what's the point? Yeah, VAR sometimes says no penalty, like it does happen. That's 2 penalties where it's just gone into a scrum of players and the ref has instantly blown up like, oh, penalty! Like, for what? Handball. Alright, what can I do about that? I can't tell my lads, please don't fucking handle the ball. It's gonna be hard. Ah, shit. Just non-stop. It's something. I'll take it. That was a hell of an effort. Offside. Not offside. Christ. Woo! That's a ball. He just gave up. Well, it's been better so far, but they're going to start doing Man City things soon. Oh, why didn't you take that down? You had time. Whew! Christ, what are you doing? He's going to blaze it over. I thought you called him Piglord, not Pigford. Did that say 22nd goal of the season? Fernino's knackered along with half the team. They're not happy when I tell them, look, lads, you tried your best. You actually played some good football. That's Man City. What am I meant to say? That was dog shit. Why aren't you beating them? One of their players is worth more than our entire team. Just never happy, are they? There's nothing. It's so hard. Talking to the players is a fucking nightmare. He scored 18 goals in 17 Premier League games. 4 in the Champions League. That's insane. How have they been losing? Have they lost 4-0 to West Ham? They lost 2-1 to Newcastle, 1-0 to Villa, 2-1 to Chelsea, and they lost 4-0 to Arsenal. So they've just been super inconsistent. They lost 4-0 at West Ham. They got trounced. Do bear in mind that it is the year 2028. So things have changed a fair old bit. They can't have had Erling Haaland on the bench. When has he scored his 18 goals? Well, we got to do well against Liverpool, who are 12th, and then we've got to beat Watford. Then we've got City again. That must be a bug. You know, we can't possibly have City again. Was that a cup game? No. How have we got Man City twice in the same month? When does that ever happen? Oh, Man City have had a lot of penalties. Yeah, tell me about it. By the way, if you haven't, the new H Bomber guy video about Roblox Oof is really good. I'm about halfway through it. It's fascinating. I also heard about this thing called Paradox Coin. I don't know if you heard this. There's this guy I watch who does a lot of stuff about crypto scams and stuff like that. And that's a good vid. That is a good vid. I'm sorry if you're addicted to Tarkov. It does do that. It'll get you addicted, and then you'll get sick of it. Trust me. I like to think Fernandinho's cross there was terrible because he thought, I need to get back in... Oh, hello! Jaden Anthony scored. Remarkable. Absolutely fucking remarkable. Hit the back of Firmino and led to a goal.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Thank you.
Revolt of Thesabra just resubbed for 1 month.
Do I not like this? No, 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 no. Can we just take the errors out and we're playing quite good? Come on, let's score from a corner right before half-time. Ah, no! Catches literally all the time, dude. Bear in mind that in the Premier League, most teams are pretty bobbins. There's like 6 or 7 teams that are actually really good, a few teams that'll have a really good season, and then most of them are just fighting it out for the scraps. What are you doing, lads? Please! Stop helping them! Every goal has been a mistake! Berate. Just go for it, lads. Just fucking go for it. Oh. Bud 0. I can't think of anything worse. Raphael's gone off injured. They didn't give it. What a miracle. Every shot has been blocked. An error-strewn performance. I just, some days you feel like everybody's got nails or rocks or something in their boots. That every time they scored, it was an error. It was a mistake. We gave them 3 points, and I cannot understand for the life of me how these players can play so well one week, and then the next week it's like they've never played together, they've never seen a football, and they don't know what they're doing. It's just baffling to me. We gifted Liverpool 3 goals. 3 goals! And so many of our shots were tame or wide or straight at keeper or there's a defender in the way. It was just shocking. A terrible performance all around. And I'd like to apologise to the fans. We've got to beat Watford next game. They're bottom. We've got to beat them. It's that simple. We don't beat Watford here, it's over. We've got games every 3 fucking days. Do you know what this is? This is the fucking Champions League. We've got a game on Tuesday and then on Thursday. What? Excuse me? When has that ever happened? Look at this. At Christmas time. It is Christmas, you're right. God, I didn't realise we were that far through the season. The ludicrous Boxing Day fixture. It used to work when, no one was fit. It also used to work when, you know, the games were on the telly. Referee! Oh, Sir Maximin might be onside here. Yes! He just bullied it past the keeper. The board just expects us to stay up. Oh! Rafa, you fucking idiot. Stop losing the ball! Ooh, spicy. Oh no. Okay. Well done. Pushed him wide. That was good. Oh! Christ! Let's play a little more cautiously. Or balanced. Yeah, let's go balanced. Fuck off. Fuck actually off. I don't want to see any complacency creeping into your performance. Not Aaron Ramsey, a different Ramsey. That is Rob Holding, though, I believe. Oh, hello. Oh, fucking muppet. Great ball. Elaborate. I don't think we would be olaying in this situation. 54 minutes. Not exactly bossed the game, have we? Christ! Yikes! That's a fucking sending off. That might be the worst thing I've ever seen a defender do. I think he chested it back across the goal. Hold on. Let's get Fernino on. Can't make any more substitutions. Alright then, let's just fucking pray. No! Not like this! Please, God, no! Oh, thank God. Come on, just a few seconds left. That was not pretty by any stretch. Well done all. Yeah, that was a pretty ugly game of football. I'll admit that, but you know, you've just got to win these games. You just have to win these games, and we did. We came through. Huge result for us against a fellow relegation battler. But yeah, an absolutely incredibly hard, very tense game, and the relief when we actually managed to get the victory over the line was massive. Rode our luck at times. Sending off obviously didn't help. Luckily, it came fairly late on, but that was just, honestly, that was just how committed the players were to getting the 3 points. He just lost his head, the young lad, but he's very sorry. But we managed to get the win, and that's what matters. So we've got a very tough game on Saturday against Man City, and then we've got another couple of games. We've got Spurs and West Ham. It's a real crunch. A lot of fixtures. We've got about 3 games in a week. So really, it's about trying to get what we can out of these games, and trying to stay fit. That's important. With the rise of the Prem, it seems the lads are struggling. Any plans to send the lads to the Alpha Guest House? You said that last time, Gatches. I'm not. No, I don't want my lads to come back with bed bugs and covered in ulcers and addicted to fucking amphetamines or whatever they sold at the Alpha. City away. God bless you, boys. I mean, this is fucking... There is no pressure on you, lads. Everyone's expecting us to get creamed. So just give it your best bloody shot, eh? Here we go. 1 minute into the game, they're going to score. Is the Etihad not normally full? Really? Gosh. Maybe it's too expensive. This is technically a derby, isn't it? Manchester and Blackburn are fairly close together. Are you fucking kidding me, ref? He cannot wait to give them a penalty. Oh. Fuck off! Oh no. Fucking the Iron Man is running at us. Dog shit. What's going on? That was one of the worst halves of football I've ever seen. And it continues. No beer's going to be sold at the World Cup? Honestly, of all the countries, I mean, even forget. Let's set aside how dog shit Qatar is as a country, right? Let's set that aside in terms of like their laws, their attitudes, their dog shittery. Let's put that aside. Let's look at the actual practical problems of having a fucking football tournament in Qatar, shall we? First of all, it's boiling fucking hot. It's in a literal desert, alright? Number one. Number two, they hate beer. They hate beer. And you want to have a football tournament in a place where you cannot sell beer, and they're like all uppity about it. What the fuck are you thinking? Number three, they hate everybody. They fucking hate everybody.
Alistair.
Chef just resubbed for 21 months.
Just why
21
have it
months
then?
going strong. Loving the entertainment flax.
Thank you. Ugh. But I honestly can't believe that FIFA would make.
Nice
I mean,
jump,
they must have
Alistair.
just bribed
Guy was
exactly
just
the right
resubbed
people.
for 30 months.
But FIFA
I for
makes a
one am
shitload
happy
from the
for the
World Cup
great
wherever
footballing
it is.
nation of Qatar.
You can't tell me that it's going to make more in Qatar. So it must just be that Qatar literally fucking bunged them a shitload of money, and they're like, "Oh, let's have it in Qatar." Do you know what I mean? If they host, if there's ever a fucking TI in Qatar, I'm not fucking going. No fucking thank you. Didn't go to Riyadh Masters, wouldn't go to fucking Qatar TI. No thank you. It's the only way that we're ever going to qualify for a World Cup as well, right? By the way, how many Qatari players do you think were born in Qatar? Like fucking, like one, I think. Like almost the entire team is from overseas. We should only have the World Cup in China, Russia, Iran, Qatar, and North Korea. That's where we should have the World Cup. Have it there. You know, good lads, I'm sure. Misunderstood. It's just the Western press. Qatar won't make it out of the group. They'll get fucking trounced. It'll be humiliating. Hopefully it'll be amazing. I want like 8-0 in all of their games. Like 8-0, 9-0, 7-0. That would be good. The problem is it's a zero-sum game, right? If you go in as a non-corrupt nation and do it properly, and everyone else is fucking chucking bungs around and you don't, you just never win the World Cup bid. So you have to be a piece of shit about it. There's no queue in Qatar. Ecuador, Senegal, Netherlands, and Qatar. Well, they could get absolutely stuffed. You reckon they've had the Qatar, Ecuador bribe? Reports. Qatar allegedly bribed 8 Ecuadorian players. 7.4 million quid total. They're to lose 1-0 in the second half. 5 Qatari and Ecuador insiders confirmed this. We hope it's false. Wow, there's no way. Surely not. No way. Spurs. Well, how have Spurs been doing lately? Oh, they've not been great. Yeah, gets fucking stuck into them. Spurs hate that. Come on, lads. They all play with 2 defensive midfielders. Every single one of them. Come on now, lads. A dub, please. Please! Christ. A lad with a mohawk. God. Ref, I think there's something wrong there, I'm sure. I can't stand, ref. Rabble, rabble. Rabble, rabble. No! How are we asking for offside for that? Oh. Throw water bottle. Stop playing football! So shit. Yes! Let's go, lads! Oh, just needed a bit of luck there. Well done, Rodriguez. Christ. Oh, you're fucking kidding me! Oh my god. Oh. That was better. That was you know, it's so tough. It's just time and again I feel we're just so close, and it's just such fine margins, and yeah, it's kind of, it's the nature of the league. I mean, it's my first time managing at this level, and well, for a lot of the players it's their first time playing at this level. You learn very quickly that it's just those tiny margins. One error, one missed pass, one missed interception, and that's it. Teams will punish you. We came so close to an equaliser and even a winner there, but yeah, absolutely desperate. The Budweiser tweet from this morning saying, well, this is awkward. Corporate Twitter is a cesspool, but that's funny. I mean, the social media people in charge of those accounts, they're basically all munt, aren't they? There's all munts working for all these companies, and half the time they have to tweet the corporate dog shit, but I bet if you just let them off the leash, they'd be a lot funnier. But yeah, it is pretty fucking bizarre for Qatar to say, wait, did they just announce this, by the way? Did they just announce, oh, by the way, no beer? Like, did this just come out? Because surely this could have been sorted a while ago. Just saying. Qatar confirms beer U-turn. Manchester United to sue Ronaldo and ban him over interview. Goodness. Budweiser have now deleted the "well, this is awkward" tweet. $75 million sponsorship agreement with FIFA, and is likely to regard this as a major breach of contract. Yeah. 11th hour U-turn. Will be banned just 48 hours before the tournament kicks off. The news that it will not be sold inside or around the perimeter of the stadiums was confirmed by FIFA in a terse statement. Following discussions between host country authorities and FIFA, a decision has been made to focus the sale of alcoholic beverages on the FIFA Fan Festival, other fan destinations, and licensed venues, removing sales points of beer from the stadium perimeters. There's no impact to the sale of Bud Zero. The sale of alcohol is strictly controlled in Qatar. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, because they're, you know, there's a great country with some top ideas. Unbelievable. So, organisers promised that beer would be available in match venues and fan zones and that it would be reasonably priced. However, it's now decided that alcohol will be available at matches only in hospitality boxes and some fan zones after 7 p.m, where it will cost £12. Fucking jokes. Yeah, Pep is the West Ham manager. We're fucked. Le Normand se merde. Well, I don't think there will be riots, precisely because they are not serving any alcohol. And would you want to get nicked in fucking Qatar? No thanks. Just don't go, lads. I mean, if you're going, you're a mug anyway. No, I can't remember who the City manager is. It's some lad I'd not heard of before. A giant boo-boo by West Ham, but can we capitalise? I think this is season, I want to say 6, because we were at Leyton Orient for 3 seasons? And then we were at Blackburn, this is our 3rd season at Blackburn, so yeah, so 6 seasons. How did we turn such a promising position into such dog? Yes! Jaden Anthony with rare cutback inside leading to goal. Not cutback inside leading to knout. Will Le Normand give the ball away again? He normally does. Great ball. Firmino. Oh. Well in, how? Oh, this has West Ham goal writ large. Oh, thank God. So the problem is Jaden Anthony is quite popular in the dressing room. So if you get rid of players who are like club captains and shit, like, you know, they're a big deal for the team, they get all emo about it. Oh, referee! He just ran all that way, he's exhausted, and then someone assaults him. Get there, Fergie. Cato, you shithead! Oh, good hold. Jaden, good balance there. Lenormand always has to take 14 touches. Barkov! Oh. Hello? 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 Yes. Yeah? Why? What's up? Back in a sec. Dread to look. Still 2-0. All right. Here we go. My assistant manager just rates Musto, so he's probably better. Pickford and Musto split the games 50-50 at the moment, I'd say. Non-existent mark in there, lads. Oh, I can't watch. Lovely turn from Rodriguez. Good ball. There's the pass! Oh my god, it got stuck on the top of the goal. Are you serious? Oh, this is so ugly. Do I have to do this? I think we do that and then swap them like that. Please be offside or something. Fuck. Fucking 95th minute. Oh. Gross. I don't know. How do you stop that? I mean, he just fucking volleys it in from 30 yards. What can you do? Trouble Wit, shut the fuck up, dude. You never lose a game like that. Oh, you need a better goalie, or you need to have fresh legs to close him down. Alright, pal. We've played 3 games in 5 days. I can't afford a better goalie. I don't need an actual fucking answer like, oh, well, you need this. And yeah, I get it. All right, I fucking get it. You're right. If I had the best keeper in the world and a better right back who wasn't tired and we weren't all exhausted, you're absolutely right. No, you can't say it's classic FM, bud. Because you're also then supposedly telling me, oh, well, this is what you have to do. Yes, I know. But I fucking can't, homie. I can't. It's not a thing. I can't just make it happen. It's 95 minutes and there's a long ball and the guy fucking volleys it in first time. What the fuck are you meant to do? It's just brutal. Like, it doesn't matter what fucking tactics I had. If he's going to score a worldie, he's going to score a worldie. It just fucking sucks. No, I don't want to get fucking Villa. Why would I go to Villa? They're doing even worse than we are. Don't offer fucking helpful advice about what I need to do, alright? Just, please, just keep it to yourself. It's always going to be dog shit. I'm not going to go to fucking Villa. Why the fuck would I go to Villa? Bigger club. My arse. Oh shit, I need to send an invoice. fuck does that mean? Sorry, I have to do this today. Sorry, team. I have to do this quickly. would you fucking send it like that? If there's one thing, like, let's say you ever got a job in esports, lads, right? There are a couple of things you need to know. First of all, invoicing people is a fucking nightmare. And for some reason, every single company thinks that they have a special, unique way of doing invoices, and you just have to do it that way. Right? So if you have to invoice a company, they'll send you a request for the invoice, you send your invoice, and they'll say, oh, you need to put this on it. So you do it again and you'll put that on it. They say, you also forgot to put so-and-so on it, which we need to have. So it's like, okay, so you put that on it, and then it comes back and they're like, actually, you need to put this on and break this down. So they add another week onto the amount of time. They don't just say to you, you need to do these 3 changes. And it's different for every company. So there's no way for you to know which company wants this and which company wants that. It's just not a thing. So it's really fucking annoying. It's really fucking annoying. And a bunch of companies will take your invoice and they'll have some other company that handles their invoices. So it takes like a week to hear back from them. You've got to be in this format. You've got to be in that format. You haven't included this. You haven't included that. And they'll just randomly hit you with this form you need to fill out. That's like dog shit. It's normally just a dog shit form. It's like the stupidest thing ever, but they need to have it. But some companies don't need it and some do. It's just awful. It's just awful. He's upset. What is Nino upset at me about? You've just been playing. Oh, and now he's fucking offended. He needs to leave. Now he wants to leave. So, even though I've been playing Nino every time he's fit, he just marched in and said, why haven't you been playing me? I said, yeah, sorry about that. Well, I want to leave then. Alright, fucking go then, melt. Melt behavior. Yeah, if they want it in a specific format, they should at least fucking tell me what that format is. But you have no idea. So some invoices I've sent out, I've got a little template that I use for all my invoices and always have. And for some companies, they're just like, here you go. And for other companies, they're like, oh, like that. So you just have to fart around for ages. It's really weird. And also, you can sometimes wait fucking months to get actually paid. It's actually pretty fucking shitty. But I know I think I complained about it on a Triforce, and I had loads of people saying, "Oh, I work in a company that does this, and it's all deliberate." You know, they fucking shuttle it around. And I'm just thinking, if I got invoiced by one of these companies, would I be able to drag it out like that? Probably not. The FA Cup. Couldn't care less. Or maybe we go for it. I don't know what we could get for Nino. hopefully a decent amount. He has put in a transfer request, which tends to lower the price. The real money is when you don't want to sell them, they aren't listed, and someone comes in and bids for them, and they'll offer you silly money for some players. So many of our shots get blocked. I mean, it's the FA Cup third round. I don't think they give a shit. The fans turn up for the league games. Man U have appointed lawyers to sue Ronaldo for alleged breach of contract after claims made by the forward in a recent interview. It means Ronaldo will almost certainly never play for United again, and it is understood the 37-year-old has been instructed not to return to the club's Carrington training base after the World Cup. That's incredible. His contract is 500 grand a week. Who signed off on that? Thank you. He said, this is the FA Cup. He said, they're trying to force me out of the club. The Glazers don't give a shit. The facilities of the club are backwards. The manager hates me. And some other shit like that. You don't get what he wanted to achieve, or he wanted to leave the club? I think he just wants to have his little ego trip. I mean, going to Piers Morgan as well, who had slighted him in the press previously. Why would you go to Piers fucking Morgan? Not a journalist. Well, he respects Piers Morgan. Just retire with some grace and dignity, you know what I mean? You know, I also think it shows a serious lack of intelligence about how he could have been perceived if he had just been positive about the team, kept his mouth shut, worked hard, tried hard when he came on. Because, you know, they'll bring him on as a sub when they need a goal, I'm sure. He's a guy you would bring on in a situation like that. If he'd done that, people would say, I think he's composed himself, I think he's carried himself really well. You know, and also, if you're not winning and not scoring and he's on the bench, you get to be the guy that everyone's like, why are they fucking putting Ronaldo on? Get Ronaldo on! And he becomes this sort of figure where it's the manager's fault. And why didn't they play him more and stuff like that? Like, you're on a hiding to nothing if you aren't playing well, moan to the fucking press, run the club into the ground. Just poor. Bad optics. Oh my days. No, they can fire him now. I mean, they can say, look, you've breached... Your contract is that you do not fucking do that. Like, that's... It's going to be pretty clear that as a footballer at a club... I mean, if in any job, if you went to the press and said, my employer fucking stinks, my boss sucks, the whole place is a dump, they would say, you're fired. Like, that's a breach of contract. You're fired. And more to the point, we're going to sue you. Especially, you know, you're a public figure. Like, imagine if I was hired to work on a film, and I go to the press halfway through the making of the film, this is a fucking disaster, what a shit show, the director sucks, the script sucks, everything about the set stinks, it's awful, none of it's my fault, this film's going to be a disaster, by the way, don't blame me, it's going to be fucking shit. They would sue you. They would say, you've affected, materially, the marketability of this film by coming out and doing this, so we're going to fucking sue you. You just can't do it. I mean, let me give you an example, right? Let's say I was working at an esports event, since that's what I actually do, and I can talk about that. Let's say I go to an event. There are a few times when you can get away with it. The Shanghai Major, people got away with it because it was a shit show, right? But people tweeting about how awful it was and making fun of it on their socials and stuff like that, they could have got in trouble because you sign an agreement saying that you're not going to do that, essentially. You know what I mean? I mean, no, they can release him and sue him. They can absolutely do both. He doesn't have to be contracted to the club to be sued. What he's done might be a breach of contract, so they can sue him for breach of contract, which means they might even pull back the money they spent on him. Plus, you know, possibly damage to reputation and stuff like that. I wonder if he's allowed to say those things. I mean, if your whistleblowing is here is some malfeasance, that's different, isn't it? If I'm whistleblowing saying, you know, they're doing awful things here, they can fire you, but you will be protected from lawsuits and stuff like that by whistleblower stuff. I mean, they'll almost certainly get rid of you though, but I don't think they can sue you for that stuff. What day is it? It is January. Is there any chance we can sign a player? Have we got any money? Who's the best player we can loan? Mario Gutierrez. Dog. Who's this lad? Michael Olise at Liverpool. I can't sign any more. I think I've already got... He's from Liverpool and he's from Spurs, so it has to be someone based overseas. Add contract. Club based is not in England. Dixon Montresol. We don't need kids. We don't need youngsters. I need experienced lads. Sign Tell as a priority. 23 million quid. Left wing is not where we're having problems. Simon Sauvage. Fabian. Who's this guy? Oh my god, they want $500,000 a week. Alright, never mind. We're just gonna have to crack on. I ain't asking the board for more money. I don't want to get fucking sacked. We've got Forest and then Chelsea away, and they're in first. Wow, the offices of Twitter have closed. Crisis at Twitter reached new heights as hundreds of employees were reported to have rejected Elon Musk's ultimatum to keep working for the business, threatening its ability to keep operating. After he asked them to sign a contract, long hours at high intensity, or leave. And hundreds of the remaining staff opted to leave. The departures included many engineers responsible for fixing bugs and preventing service outages, raising questions about the stability of the platform, amid the loss of employees and prompting hurried debates among managers over who should be asked to return. In an early sign that the number of those declining to sign was greater than anticipated, Musk eased off a return to office mandate he'd issued a week ago, telling employees on Thursday that they would be allowed to work remotely if their managers asserted they were making an excellent contribution. What a fucking shit show. It's pretty incredible. It's pretty amazing that, I mean, I know there are a lot of Musk fans out there, right? And you guys all think he's the second coming, and if he wasn't doing rockets, I wonder if people would still be that excited. But SpaceX is cool, and the stuff they do is cool, and it is amazing. But I was reading about his background, how he got all these businesses, which is quite interesting. First of all, the man needs to stop tweeting. I think everyone can agree that. So he was born to very wealthy parents, which is always nice. Zip2, which was a thing, his dad gave him $28,000 in funding to get that started. That was Zip2, which was a internet city guide with maps, directions, and yellow pages, marketed it to newspapers. Worked a small office, and they worked on this website, and they sold it. Musk was going to become CEO of this company, and then Compaq acquired it for $307 million, and Musk got $22 million for that. Very impressive. That's pretty cool. Later in 1999, he co-founded X.com, which essentially was like an online bank, and they merged with online bank Confinity to avoid competition, as Confinity's money transfer service PayPal was more popular than XCom's service. He then returned as CEO of the merged company. His preference for Microsoft over Unix-based software caused a rift and led Peter Thiel, Confinity's founder, to resign, with the company suffering from compounding technological issues and the lack of a cohesive business model. The board ousted Musk and replaced him with Thiel in September. Under Thiel, the company focused on the money transfer service and was renamed PayPal. In 2002, PayPal was acquired by eBay for $1.5 billion in stock, of which Musk received $175 million. In 2017, more than 1.5 decades later, Musk purchased the X.com domain from PayPal for its sentimental value. In 2022, he discussed a goal of creating X, the Everything app, which is always going to be a great idea, that when you stuff every idea in the world into one thing. SpaceX, he became involved with that, with the non-profit Mars Society, and discussed funding plans to place a growth chamber for plants on Mars. Then he went to Moscow to buy refurbished ICBMs to send the greenhouse payloads into space. He met with the companies NPO Lavochkin and Kosmotras, which are, I guess, Russian rocket companies. Musk was seen as a novice, and the group returned to the United States empty-handed. Then they went back with Mike Griffin, president of InQtel, to look for 3 ICBMs. They were offered one rocket for $8 million, which Musk rejected. He instead decided to start a company that could build affordable rockets. With $100 million of his own money, he founded SpaceX. And obviously we know SpaceX has been doing some pretty cool stuff. So that's good. He doesn't design the rockets, though. Let's point that out. He's just the money man. Starlink, which is like a satellite internet thing, which is quite a cool idea. That was a SpaceX idea. Tesla was incorporated by Martin Eberhard and Mark Tarpenning, who financed the company until a Series A round of funding. Both men played active roles in the company's early development prior to Musk's involvement. He then invested $5.6 million, became the majority shareholder, and joined the board of directors as chairman. He took an active role within the company and oversaw roads to product design, but was not deeply involved in day-to-day business operations. And then the 2008 financial crisis and some other conflicts. Martin Eberhard was ousted from the firm. Musk assumed leadership. He changed his title to Techno King. This is pretty ridiculous. It's the most valuable car maker in summer 2020. It entered the S&P 500 years later. Wow, in October 2021, it reached a market cap of $1 trillion. It's ridiculous. In November 2021, he proposed on Twitter to sell 10% of his Tesla stock, since much is made lately of unrealized gains being a means of tax avoidance. After more than 3.5 million Twitter accounts supported the sale, Musk sold $6.9 billion worth of Tesla stock within a week, and a total of $16.4 billion by year end. The Wall Street Journal reported that both Elon and Kimball Musk were under investigation for possible insider trading. There was a lawsuit by the SEC. Solar City. He was going to build some kind of solar-powered city thing. Wow. When they announced this deal, the share price of Tesla dropped 10%. At the same time, Solar City was facing liquidity issues. Multiple shareholders filed a lawsuit against Musk and Tesla directors, claiming it was a shit idea, basically. Neuralink, a neurotechnology startup, aims to integrate the human brain with artificial intelligence. Okay. In 2019, Musk announced work on a device akin to a sewing machine that could embed threads into a human brain. Good God. A Fitbit in your skull. That sounds a bit bonkers. The Boring Company, that was when he was going to dig these tunnels, which was ludicrous. And then Twitter. He just seems like a bit of a nut. All right. Must-win game number 18 million of the season. Come on, lads. We can beat Forest, please. Oh, hello. I'd love to know who that cross was to. It's a good ball. Wasted, unfortunately. I just think he's hugely irresponsible. He doesn't seem to me like a steady hand or someone who's going to do right by the employees or even the shareholders, apparently. I just feel like he thinks he's a genius, chucks ideas around publicly that affect share prices. I just think he's an absolute massively egotistical nut who thinks he's hilarious despite not being. It's just an unbelievable ego on these guys. It's really something. Oh! That's more like it. Exactly, Plague. That's more like it. The fanboys on Twitter, every time he tweets, there's this one guy who obviously just thinks Musk is like the second coming. Mr. Musk, I read that you and your friend would go to restaurants and ask to have lunch with the wealthy business people in order to learn the trade. I too am beginning my journey as an entrepreneur. Will you have lunch with me? Just have some fucking dignity. You know what I mean? Please have a little fucking self-respect. Fucking sucking on Elon's schlong. Oh, Elon, please have lunch with me. Well, this is a disaster. Kato, that is absolutely abominable, mate. What kind of clearance was that? I just feel bad for these guys. Like, they put all this stock in just bad people and con artists, and they just love the idea that they're entrepreneurs and they're on to the next big thing, and you know, it's just really sad. These are young people. Raphael, I've had a fucking enough. All right, what are you doing, my lad? Well, they didn't have many clear-cut chances, so I'm not too upset. But that has to stop. That really has to stop. I do, because they're young, and I think the internet has made. Look, I go on TikTok, and it's a barrage of people telling you, stop what you're doing right now and listen to me. I'm going to change your life. This is how you can make $1 million a week working from home as a day trader, all this kind of stuff. And these guys are these people are young and impressionable. I really believe that. And they see these people on the internet and they seem to be very successful and they're doing it. I can too, you know? It's just sad. I just think it's really sad. Yeah, they will learn the hard way. But these guys rooking money out of them are going to make money. Like, it's just grift. It's just the internet is just so many fucking grifters. And they just get away with it. So, this is getting really hard now because we're on 23 points. And Watford are on 19 points. So, we're running out of points. We are seriously running out of points. These few precious wins, if we could just... A couple of these should have been draws or wins. Was not even long left in the season. We've got Norwich at home, last game of the season. Unfortunately, Norwich are slightly above us in the table. We just need to scrape a few precious points. Yeah, the passive income, multi-level marketing. It's always been there. It's just, I don't know. The internet has been weaponized for con artists. I'm fucking starving. Hello. Oh. Wowzers. I don't know who their gaffer is. Look at all these racists in one place. Kante's still there. He must be ancient. He's 37. Shit. Oh. That's fucking shit. That is so shit. Yes! Oh, thank Christ. Good block, Anne. Go on, Hoff. Great ball. Referee? Yeah, absolutely huge result. You know, you come to the top of the league team and you think, you'll think, oh, you know, we'll give it a go and maybe we'll get a point. But to win and convincingly, I mean, I don't think that Chelsea fans would say that we got lucky. I think we absolutely outplayed them. That's the best result of the season by far so far. Absolutely phenomenal. And I hope it gives the lads a boost. We've got Palace is the next game up, just as important. We've got to win that one. So, yeah, absolutely tremendous result. And the lads should be delighted with the way they played. Really, really, really well done. Well done, the boys. I'd like to say thank you to the travelling fans as well. They've been tremendous this season. We've not been great away from home, so for them to keep coming and cheering and singing, it really does give the boys a lift. Love to see that packed away end. I think you should have an agent. I think a manager would have an agent. I think it would be quite fun if I could say to my agent, I'm looking for a job overseas. Go see if there's any interest. You know, maybe hiring me as a manager. So somehow I still, touch wood, haven't contracted COVID. I don't know how, but I haven't caught it yet. It's pretty remarkable. Given that Mrs. F has it. At what point do I finish a run? Just when I get sick of it, really. No, I had it 2 years ago. I had it right at the start. Actually, no, not right at the start. It was during lockdown. So it all kicked off in sort of March, April, didn't it? And then we had up until Christmas. Given it Christmas, that was when we had all the lockdowns, and so it was them and a friend of ours on the road. She's a nurse, so she's probably exposed to it all the time, especially at the time. Her young son got locked out, and he was like, "Can I please wait with you?" It was fucking December. It's cold out. So I was like, "Yeah, of course." So he came in. He was in the house for an hour. And his mum came home and he went home. And in that hour, he must have given us COVID. And this was pre-vaccine and all the rest of it. So him just being in the house. My kids, if they got it, gave no sign whatsoever that they had it. Like they were both absolutely fine. Me and Mrs. F got it immediately. And I don't know if anybody remembers, it was a couple of years ago now, obviously. But around that time, I was streaming and my voice started to go. And I was like, "Don't worry guys, it's not COVID. I feel fine. No loss of sense of smell, blah, blah, blah." And I was just kind of croaky for a bit and I felt all right. And then all of a sudden, bam, I had a fever. And I was laid up like the sickest I've ever been for like a week. And then another week feeling like shit, getting over it, and then gradually back to normal. It's fucking awful. You want to spend your salary from Football Manager, buy your own lower league club, and be the owner manager. Hey, you could just oh, I guess there isn't a way to do that. I mean, if you wanted, you could just create a team or move yourself to a team as the editor and just change the name of the chairperson to your name, and then add money as and when you want to simulate that. Like, you could. How about fuck off? I'm not selling him to you. Invite a documentary team? That would be funny. They could get rid of you, but you just add yourself as a manager again. You just move yourself to the club. Like, you could just, if you were going to do that, you could edit your way around it. It'd be a bit annoying, but you could do it. You used to be able to click on this line and it would tell you about it. Does that mean doesn't work well together? Lads, I want to see 3 from 3. Good block. His name is EZ. Wow, just kicking air there, Gaviria. Yes, Rafa. Yes, Rafa. Shit effort. Shit effort. We don't have a good set piece taker, by the way. Might have to try and get one. Rafa was unmarked in the box. We couldn't find him. God damn, they're causing us problems here, Powers. Quite big lads. We've got quite little lads. Yet again, I've got little lads. This is not good, is it? Man, we've played like shit. We've played like absolute shit. How many corners have they had? The lads are nervous. Rafa's been fucking anonymous. Good effort. Work the keeper.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Sloppy Cops Games just resubbed for 13 months.
Thank you. Lazy. Really fucking bone idle performance so far, lads. Come on, right at the death. Really bad. Yeah, poor game. Poor performance off the back of a really good result at Chelsea. you know, Palace were bottom. They've been letting goals in all season, but you wouldn't know it. We didn't really test them. Looked scared. The lads looked scared. I mean, I know it's a big game, but this is what you signed up for, you know. You want to play in the Premier League. You want to be a professional footballer. You should be looking forward to days like this. Instead, I got the impression the lads were dreading it. And that's just, I think that's, you know, a lot of young lads, they get nervous. They get inside their heads. They haven't got the experience to look back and think to themselves, well, look, I've done this before, playing football in important games. I've done this, and I can do it again. Instead, I feel like they kind of think, oh, I don't know if I'm good enough, and they start to get worried. But they got to crack on, get on with it, and show some bottle. Show some bloody bottle. Gutless. Where is Neil Warnock from? Is he from Sheffield? He is. Sheffield. His first team manager was Gainsborough Trinity. Then he went to Burton Albion. Scarborough. Yeah, Scarborough. What happened to them, eh? Scarborough's badge is fucking amazing. Wait till you see this. If you haven't seen this before. Look at this. Whoa! No battle, no victory. And a seagull has claimed the ball. Caw-caw! God, they had debts of £2.5 million. Then he went to Notts County, Torquay, Huddersfield, Plymouth, Oldham, Bury, Sheffield United. That's where he was for 8 years. Palace, QPR, Leeds, Palace, QPR, Rotherham, Cardiff, Middlesbrough, and then he's retired. We could make that the Discord badge. It's a goose on top of an egg, and it says no victory, no victory. They want to buy Carvalho. I wouldn't say no. Inter want to buy Ethan McCormack. Fuck off. I am not a Blackburn supporter. I'm a Bournemouth fan. I just got offered the job, so I took it. Look at that. That is absolutely abysmal, isn't it? I feel like they must have some work experience, lad, doing the bloody faces. Like, there's no way that's a professional 3D artist's or programmer's best effort. There's no way. Because it's fucking dog shit. Like, it's just so bad. It's like PS1 level bad. Other games do it better. Copy them. Go look at Out of the Park Baseball. Like I said, their faces are actually good. Oh, no, thank you. Very Crime Watch. Very Crime Watch. King Zephy with a terrible point here. The argument is it's the same faces they use on the actual... Oh, I see. The argument is that it's the same faces they use on the actual models in the 3D Match engine. But it doesn't matter because you can't ever see the faces in the Match engine, so it's a pointless argument they make every year when people complain. I see. I thought you were saying, ooh, you can't see them on the pitch, so who cares? But you were not. You were, in fact, pointing out that they seem to think it's acceptable when it clearly is not. Reject. Reject. Hull City made an offer to loan Arsenal's Yamakani Madinga, which is just a fantastic name. What are we going to do in the fucking off-season? This season we need a striker. Like, we have to sign a striker. We need someone, the ball goes up to them and it sticks. And they can score lots of goals, run past people, and some real out-and-out pace. I use the AI-generated face pack, which makes it actually quite cool. But will it generate new faces? Because I don't want the new gens to come in. Here's the thing, it needs to be consistent, right? Like, I don't mind that there are no photos on the players. I really don't mind that. Because the problem is then it kind of puts you off signing a player who doesn't have a photo. You're like, oh, how good can he be? He doesn't have a picture. Like, Out of the Park Baseball generates a little face for every single player in the game. And it has a little bit of code for each player saying what ethnicity they are, what face style you're going to go for. So you might have an amazing pitcher who looks like an absolute Gordo. Right? Which is great. You know, you get some young 16-year-old, and the young kids look young and the older guys look older. It's not that difficult. I don't want the players to have the same faces as the shitty match engine graphics. You have to do a manual step every season for the new gens. But once you've done it once, it's not too much of a pain. Well, I might do that. Just reading a good article here about the media's Manchester snobbery. It's a really good article. It's got some phenomenal quotes. Hey, look at that, Man City are paying 5.75 million a week. A week on wages. So here's an example of some media bias. This is hilarious. For a start, he says that most of these so-called national newspapers don't actually have any journalists working outside London at all, like hardly any. They call themselves national because they're sold in a shop in Cumbria, but they're not national. One northern editor told me this week. The papers that claim to speak for the whole country are, in the view of this seasoned reporter, clever variations on the London Evening Standard. I asked my Twitter followers for their favourite examples of London-centric media coverage. So the English National Opera, people were talking about moving it up to Manchester, and they were like, "You can't move it to Manchester." And they said, "Oh, they're well served by the Northern Opera House, but that's based in Leeds and only goes to Manchester once a year for a week." Hold on, squad registration. Let me just handle this. This is funny. One theme was the assumption that everyone lives in London. There was a piece in the Sunday Times property section about moving to York, which listed one of the downside ads, "It's so far away." There was a column in the New Statesman in which a well-meaning political journalist wrote, "In my view, every journalist should make a New Year's resolution to get out of London more." The weather coverage, when the Northeast had awful weather early last year, some areas of Northumberland had to wait weeks for all utilities to be restored. But it wasn't covered. What shocks me as a relative newcomer... See, now, oddly enough, I remember reading about Texas having problems with their power when they had some bad weather, and how Ted Cruz went to fucking Lanzarote, wherever he went to. So that was quite funny. Because I heard more about the Texas one. I didn't know people up north had power cuts. I didn't know that. What shocks me as a relative newcomer to the north is how bad the public transport is, and how little I'd been prepared for it by reading the London newspapers. There is no way that the current state of the North's railways, appalling, unbelievable, would be allowed to continue if it were happening in the southeast. It's often journalists personally experiencing things that lead them to prioritise a story, and few of them are experiencing the 23 cancelled services every day from Manchester to Leeds. Wowzers. Any northerners? How bad is public transport up there? Yikes. Nino has withdrawn his transfer request. Yeah, alright. You can just fucking get on with doing your bloody job, son. Now we're going to go to Newcastle, who are second after we spanked them day one. It takes me 45 to 60 minutes to drive to work. If I use public transport, it would be 2 hours. Good God. Well, I've got to tell you, my commute this morning was it was great. I opened my bedroom door, took the 5 steps to my office chair, and sat down. I did have to go and make my own tea, which was unacceptable. Complaints have been registered, but honestly, we were talking about this I think the other day on stream. What I would do when all this ends, because I'm not old enough yet to call it a day, and I definitely haven't made enough money to like not work. So what the hell do I do for a living? And I've got no idea. I've got absolutely no idea. I've been streaming for 10 years and doing esportsy stuff now and again, and podcasting. It's all content creation. OnlyFans. Might have to be OnlyFans. Old egg porn. Someone will be into it. Could be a bowling ball. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Everyone's expecting a defeat. I do think we can do something about our set pieces. So the Remember When's this year, I wrote them, and I didn't direct them on the day, but I essentially designed them. And then, you know, we talked about, I mean, I'm familiar with how you would do it, you know, but the actual mechanics of directing, you need to understand how the cameras work and lighting and all that. Like the technical side of it, I couldn't do. But I could certainly do, you know, I've been on enough sets to know how to do it. But I don't think I could offer my services as a professional in that regard. But I mean, I wrote them this year, and Valve were very happy with them. They didn't make any changes. They were like, yeah, this is great, which I thought was nice. I did not do the writing for the Diatide stuff. That was Valve. Because they're the ones, it was like, I don't know anything about Diatide. I thought that said shut up or donate, and it said sign up or donate. Referee, I believe he's just elbowed my player. Yeah, thank you, ref. Oh, he's robbed both of us. What the hell is that? Show called Trapped. I don't think I've ever heard of it. No. Doesn't look familiar at all. That's why we're selling you. I thought it was more like Treyguard from Nightmare Puss, if you remember that show. DISS MISS. Or was it DIS? DIS MISS. Bad luck, team. The guy who told them when they'd fucked up. Turn left. There's a table. Pick up the apple and put it in your backpack. I've got the apple. The best clip from that was the lad who didn't know left from right. I'll show you guys after this game. What? Careful, team. That spinning wheel covered in spikes might be dangerous. Walk over to the wheel. Unlucky, team. Anyone could have seen that was a stupid thing to do. See you next week on Nightmare. Whenever the lads got really close to the end, you could tell these lads are way too smart to be on this show. Some of the kids were dreadful. What are we up against now in terms of... Carvalho, you've been shit, mate. You're off. Game off. Oh! Why? 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 Thank God for Firmino. Actually puts a shift in. Never watched Tracy Beaker. I think my kids watched it and then they got sick of it. Like you said, it was on all the time. Why are we just doing bad things all the time? Every time they get the ball and you think, just give it that lad, they give it the other lad. Or they go to head it and they just fucking aimlessly head it forwards. Instead of to the guy to the literal left. Take that! Wallop! Oh, hello, the game says no. Ah, Pickford says no! Lad, some of your passing is just criminal.
FMX23 tipped $1. Do you want to win money playing FM online? I welcome you and all your community to join.
How do we
Leagues and
ban this
tournaments
cunt?
with prize pools
How do we
starting
ban
from
this
€40.
cunt?
Euros.
Ignore this guy. Ignore this guy. Fuck off. Unbelievable. Right, here is the clip from the funniest nightmare death ever. Watch this.
Side step to your left. Right. Right. Okay. Right. Again. Walk forward. I'm just going to get him round the chair. Stop. Take side step to your right. Walk forward. Simon, stop. Where am I? You're in a grey room which has 2 doors at the end of it. It is a...
Warning team, nothing here is stable. Proceed with care, but don't delay.
Simon, yes. Side step to your left.
That's what we call the block and tackle.
He doesn't know left from right. It's the way that we like just. It's just the animation for the lad just tumbling off into fucking space.
You blundered!
FMX23 tipped $1. It's not a scam, to be clear. And we're not on Reddit yet.
Fuck off!
Thank you anyways, lol.
Fuck off! How do we ban this guy? It's not a scam, lol. Oh, really? Oh, you can win real money playing Football Manager. Fuck off, please. No scams here. It's a scam. It's a scam. Anything that offers you money is a scam. Fuck off. If it's not a scam, why would you donate and just put the message in? Why wouldn't you message me about it? Show me something about it. Show me a website. Show me what you've got. Even a Reddit post. Other people who are involved. Nothing. Just jumps into the stream and donates $1 to get their shitty scam message out. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. If it's not a scam, you sure are covering yourself in a lot of scam. Peanut butter and scam. That's what you should call yourself. Change your name to that. Peanut butter and scam. Football Manager streams. Nice jump, Alistair! Thank you. Ugh. Where'd you get that from, Verd?
Bench wood bloody. Bench you.
Here he is again.
FMX23 tipped $1. Yes. I'll scam you by joining in Discord server and make you play Football Manager against other people.
Can you fuck
Thank you
off?
anyway.
Fuck off! Please! If you'd said that in any other way, it would have been better. But instead of mentioning money, fuck off. No interest. Scam. Scam. Yeah, maybe we can get some more money out of this guy. $3. Could buy, God, what can you buy with $3? What is that? That's like, what's fucking £3 these days? Got almost a full pack of Magnus. How many Freddos is that? They've gone up, haven't they? Is that like 10? Tube of Pringles? Yeah, I reckon you could get 2 tubes of Pringles for that. Not at the corner shop. They always charge you like £8 for a tube of Pringles. Another thing I'd like to say to people, even if that is not a scam, don't advertise your shit with donations like that. That's so fucking unseemly. It's ungentlemanly. Like, imagine if you were in the middle of running your scam Football Manager streams and I dropped in and I was like, hey guys, come watch me playing Football Manager right now with a voice message. It's dog shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think our top scorer has like 5 goals. I think I've spotted where one of the problems we're having is. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, that's so bad. The texture of the beard looks like MS Paint.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Matt from Oop North just resubbed for 29 months.
Thank you, Matt. Like, if we go to MS Paint, here, look at this. If we go to brushes, normal, let's just draw a wee face. This is just like the FM regen faces. They always have mad hair like this, and then like a bit sticking up there, and then mad like that. They'll have a green hairband. Their eyes are for some reason always absolutely furious, and they're like 15. They'll have like a really weird long nose like that. And then if you take the grey colour and apply this brush, wait, we need it slightly different. We need the one that's bigger. You tell me that that's not the texture that they use. Here's your new regen. He's 12. $18 first touch, that's true. What's a TCG? I haven't seen Hat Film's thing about this. Hat Films working on a trading card game. That's quite funny. Didn't Duncan just do one? Samurai Switch or Samurai Pizza or something like that it's called. They're making one and selling it for big money. I see. Banana Katana, that's right. One of the best party games I've ever seen. We got it a couple of Christmases ago, I think. If you get a bunch of kids around and they're bored and they want to play something, give them I think it's called Throw Burrito. I think that's the name of it. And you get these adorable little sort of squishy burritos, and there's a part in the game where you have to literally have a duel throwing burritos at each other, and they have to start back to back and then walk apart, turn, and then try to chuck the burrito. And my favorite part was that we were playing it, me and Mrs. F and the girls, and Mrs. F is very bad at throwing. And she was trying to duel my eldest daughter, and she turned and just fucking smashed my youngest in the face with a burrito. It was so good. It was so good. There he is. Look at that texture. Look at that. That is MS Paint. That's what that is. A child. Watford at home. Shit, Everton have won a game. Where is he? Rodriguez, I actually think you've been one of our more effective players. I'm going to give you a start, son. Also, Nino, you're in. One of the only real, actual fucking centre forward we've got. Lads, we need a win. We have to beat this lot. You understand? The young lad's done it! The faith his manager showed in him has paid off! See, Firmino just gets the job done, man. The name Cozza sounds like a nickname to me. You can't have a player whose first name or last name is Cozza. Alright, Cozza. I'll be back in a sec. Ugh. Was it a penalty? Corner. Look at the size of Nino compared to Raphael. Whoa. Good nut. Strong nut. Off you go, Ronnie. Popa. Good save. That got past two of us somehow. Think that might be a penalty, boss. Think that might be a penalty, boss. Just outside the box. Just smash it across the area. Oh. Yes, little Roddy. Run into a spot of trouble. He's so wee. Great hoof. There was a live Triforce last week. I assume it's just taking time to edit. Yeah, I think fantastic performance from the lads. Really, really important win. Gives us a 9-point gap over Everton. And again, you know, it's beating one of the clubs in and around us, one of our rivals, a club that wants to stay up as much as we do. A good professional performance. The goal that we gave away from the corner, not great. I'll be honest with you, it was a messy one, but we scored two really, really good goals, two quality goals. So that was good. I do think that we're starting to find us feet and play a bit better football, not just reactive and not just scared, but also just playing some good football. You know, head up football, looking for some good passes and stringing it together well. And I'd like to say Firmino up front for us has been absolutely phenomenal. He holds the ball up so well, leads the line, creates, scores. He's just a big threat, and he's a big lad as well. So for him to have that mobility around the pitch and that nous, that footballing brain, it's quality. Quality. Crawling out of the crab bucket. Oh my goodness. I think I've ever heard that as I don't think I've ever heard of that. I see. Well, I don't watch Yogscast GTA stuff. I don't really watch much of anything. You're welcome, Dano. So I think this is bugged because even when we got promoted with a record point tally and like 6 games to spare and had the most goals scored and the fewest conceded and romped the championship, they were like C+. Let's have a look. So, who's doing well in the championship? Southampton, Brentford, Stoke, Brighton, Burnley, Sunderland. Leyton Orient struggling. Muller's still there. One of my best ever signings. Who else is still there? Oh, they got Cole Chandler back in on loan. We got him in on loan, I think in my first season, maybe my second season was that? Oh no, wait, 25-26. So that was the season, I think that was the season we might have got promoted. He looked good, just couldn't afford him. Jarell Quansah is still there. Another Flax signing. Paul Appiah is still there. Another Flax signing. Who's good? Who's Oliver? Old. Liam Cullen is still there. What an absolute legend. A classic Flax signing. Absolutely a legend for Leyton Orient. So Kanaya Boyce Clark, who was a keeper that I brought in when we were back in League Uno, has improved to the point where Sunderland paid 2.2 million quid for him. Jolly good for him. Jeremiah Priest. Who else had they sold? Oh wow, someone went for big money. Ben Carroll. I bought him. That was when I was at Blackburn. We bought Ben Carroll, who. So we got him for Blackburn. Got promoted. He was okay. And then Empoli wanted to give us 18 million quid for him, and I bit their arm off because he is a tiddler, and I didn't think he was going to do it in the Premier League. Oh, I was going to look and see who got promoted to the... Let's have a look. Sorry, my bad. League 2 has... Solihull Motors. I don't know if they've been there for long. So they got promoted. Solihull Motors. Their top scorer is a lad called Dimani Mella. There he is. He looks quite good. Any news on Southend? You want to see what Southend are up to? They are in the Vanarama National League. And they have been the whole time. Unfortunately, I don't have non-league turned on. It was a mistake. Crab shimmy. A crab shimmy. Haven't thought about that in a while.
So it's crab season. That means that the crab shacks are in full tilt.
Full swing. We got crabs booked up till next season. Full swing. We got crabs booked up till next season. Full swing. We got crabs booked up till next season.
Sonny, let me ask you a question. Do you like crabs? Sure do, mister. Well, welcome to the Crab Shack. That's all we got. Crabs! Crabs can shimmy. You ever seen a crab shimmy, Jimmy? Ever seen a crab shimmy, Jimmy? Ever seen a crab shimmy, Jimmy? Ever seen a crab shimmy, Jimmy?
Full swing. We got crabs booked up till next season. Full swing. We got crabs booked up till next season. Full swing. We got crabs booked up till next season. Full swing. We got crabs booked up till next season.
Sonny, let me ask you a question. Do you like crabs? Sure do, mister. Well, welcome to the Crab Shack. That's all we got. Crabs! Crabs can shimmy. You ever seen a crab shimmy, Jimmy? Ever seen a crab shimmy, Jimmy? Ever seen a crab shimmy, Jimmy? Ever seen a crab shimmy, Jimmy?
Full swing. We got crabs booked up till next season. Full swing. We got crabs booked up.
What a belter. Christ. We're at Anfield. Good luck, boys. You know Monka S and Monka W and all those. Why Monka? Where does that bit come from? What does Monka mean? Was it another stream? Was there a twitch.tv/Monka? Oh. Where does any of it come from? Ref! Oh. No, I shouted ref! That's true. Blackburn's kit does look like a Red Bull can. Kind of surprising they're not sponsored by Red Bull, actually. Red Bull missed a trick there. I need the loot.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Jason_ just resubbed for 3 months.
Leicester lads. What was the second goal? Raphael. So, for the millionth time, for those of you who are either new here, don't understand Football Manager, or perhaps a little forgetful, it is the year 2029. The Liverpool you knew are long since gone. Now it is a new Liverpool. Some of the same players may be there, but they are very old and not as good as they once were. Remember that. So you can't just say, oh my god, you beat Liverpool in midfield. It's this Liverpool, and they're struggling, right? They are struggling. They're like 12th, so they're having a lousy season. Got a bunch of old farts playing for them on huge contracts, and they're all such big names that you can't drop them. You can't drop Mo Salah. I don't know, I think Klopp is long gone. Oh my days. I mean, let's look at their team in a sec next time we pause. He's still going to score. Oof. It's a hell of a ball. Yeah, we don't have particularly good players. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if newly promoted Blackburn are not up to scratch. Liverpool fans will not be happy with this. Whoa. Whoa. What a result. Well done, the lads. Huge result. Huge result. 10-point gap on the drop zone. We've got the same number of points as Liverpool. Whew. Let's have a look. We're unbeaten in 7? What a run. Discount that. Who cares about that? Yeah, we won 4 of our last 7. Won 4, drawn 3. Very impressive. Very impressive. That's the sort of form you need to get at this stage of the season, you know? Our top scorer is Sam Maximan, incredibly, with 6. And then Firmino and Xhaka Fakonya have 5 apiece. Firmino's been superb this season. Been absolutely superb. So yes, let's look at Liverpool, shall we? An interesting case study. Their manager is Mark Bridge Wilkinson, caretaker manager. So Liverpool might be on the lookout for a new manager. Let's look at their team. We have sorting by. Let's sort by age. We've got Salah, 36. Still impressive. Still very impressive. Still doing it as well. Normally, he's got 12 goals and 22 appearances. I think if the team was doing better, he'd still be doing it for sure. Alisson, 36 in goal. Still a very good goalie. Andrew Robertson, still at the club. Unregistered. Wow. That's kind of a surprise. He hasn't been very good this season, which is odd because his stats are still jolly good. What kind of money is he on? They've got Luis Diaz, 32. And he's actually pretty good. They're just not playing him a huge amount. 22 games, 13 of them as a sub. So he's played a lot last season. They've got Yuri Tielemans, 31. Good, but you know, they've got so many old players. Merid Demiral, who they signed for 36 million quid from Atalanta, and he's been, I would suggest, mediocre. Trent Alexander-Arnold is 30. Could do better, I would suggest. Could do better. Declan Rice, 30. And I'm pretty sure he was playing centre-back in that last game. I could be mistaken. Jorge Cuenca. Don't know him. Chick Doucouré. Sofiane Diop. On loan from Newcastle. There's Caleb Okoli. He looks like one of my centre-backs, in all honesty. Antonio Silva. So they're still, I think they're very stuck in, this is their formation, which I hate. Incredibly defensive. You've got 8 defensive players and 3 attacking players. I don't like that. We've got Villa and then Fulham. Win this game, that's really big. Because Villa are 16th. So we are 9 points clear. Everton have a game in hand. If we got offered, I'm not saying it'll happen, but if we got offered the Liverpool job, I think I'd have to take it, wouldn't I? The team are cohesive and the club atmosphere is excellent. All it takes is a little tiny run. Most of our youth teamers that are any good, we've got playing in the first team because we can't afford to have... I mean, these are all like 18, 19, 20-year-olds who are going to be good. We've got them in the first team. I mean, if we look at our squad, let's look at the average age of our team by comparison. We have Jordan Pigford, our goalie. He's probably the oldest. He is the oldest guy. We have Robin Lenormand, 32, who's been pretty mediocre in all honesty. But we needed an experienced centre-back. Unfortunately, he's not been great. And that was a panic buy because we were... First few weeks, our defending was shocking, so we bought him. He's not been great. He's kind of probably the worst signing I've made yet. We got Sam Maximan on a free transfer from Newcastle. He's been good for us. Just a bit of quality. This lad we signed back in the Championship for 15 million, and he was okay. Callum Britton as well, our fullback. He was here before I got here, and he's average. And Eamon Barcock, who we signed in our first season because we needed someone else who could play midfield. 14 goals don't lie. Then he did very poorly the next season and didn't feature as much, and he definitely hasn't featured this season. Lewis Ferguson was at the club when I got here. I think. Actually, no, maybe I signed him. No, I signed this guy because we lost a bunch of midfielders. And in his first season, he was mediocre, but in his second season, he was fucking amazing. Basically led the team. Anthony Jayden, who's leaving, he's 29. So we might sell Pigford. He's going to go. Barcock's leaving. Jayden's leaving. I might try and offload Normand as well. So, you know, a lot, and he's only on a 2-year deal, Sam Maximan. So I tend to get older players. I don't tend to sign 28, 29-year-olds. I tend to find either 31, 32-year-olds who've been released and are still good enough, and we'll get them on a 2-year deal, or kids. So the rest of our team, look, the average age is pretty low. These are like quite a few younger players. Firmino, he's obviously 28. He's in his prime. Hal Gomez, 28. He's in his prime, supposedly, but he's kind of average. Fabio Carvalho, he's leaving. Mariba, midfielder, he's been really good for us in his prime. Ethan McCormack, 22. Still not in his prime yet. He's young. Give him another 6 years, he'll be a quality defender. Colin Murphy, striker, not really good enough. Nicholas Sladojevic on loan from Liverpool. Love this lad. Would love to try and sign him. Martin Rodriguez, 22. He's all right. Manuel Musto on loan from Spurs. Probably going to be a good keeper. Gaviria. This guy's going to be good. Big fan of him. Yoann Ane, French left back. Bit dodgy at the moment, but I think he'll get there. He's got great tackling and he's quick. Raphael, still only 21. Stats on the up. Look at that. Whew. This lad, Michael Catro, another left back. He's meant to be good eventually. My scouts assure me. Jake Fakonya, another Slovenian striker, could come good. Great mental stats. Just needs to get some game time, I think. Yannick Hofmeier on loan. This lad, I really want to sign this lad. And we've loaned out one of our goalies. So anyway, I'm going to call it a day there. I will be back. Actually, no, I might play on a little bit. I'm going to be back this evening at 8 o'clock. I hope you guys can join me then for some assorted multiplayer games followed by Football Manager. I will see you guys then. Cheers for watching. Peace out.